From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in color.
Good evening, one and all. It's your pal Walt. We're here for another evening of DFW Airport action live on YouTube. I'm so glad you're here with us as we begin another night of broadcasting. So it is the 27th of August, 2025, and there you see in our thumbnail the gigantic A380 that Qantas operates now from Sydney on a not quite daily basis, and there it is right now parked at Terminal D, and we'll be here to see it launch off later tonight around 11 o'clock or so, I would say. So we say hello to our moderator and Quadjet channel member Anna the dispatcher. Hello Anna. Linda Kavinsky with a good evening all to everyone. Heath Shelton, top of the evening. Hello, Heath. Jose Macia 6400 says American Airlines retro livery landing soon. Now, we like to see that. As you can tell by that long distance shot, once again, we are confronted with some windy conditions here, but the temperature is kind of nice, 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the east-southeast at 10 miles an hour. Will we see another reverse ops? If you were here with us on Monday night, we had a very last-minute reverse ops. I think the last two planes we saw, Qatar and an American Airlines wide body going to London, Qatar going to Doha. Those were turned around as they got ready to leave from run 18 left and had to saunter all the way down to what was then reconfigured as 36 right to launch off into the northern skies. So I don't know. I'd look pretty solid tonight, the weather earlier as far as a southerly breeze goes, but it's a little bit more easterly now. That means a crosswind for the runway folks are, let's see, Michael Hale, channel member, says good evening from Plano. Luke the Random Spotter. Great to see you too, Luke. He is a channel member and a moderator. So let's get to some planes. We'll get back to your messages as we go through the evening here. I haven't loosened my tripod yet. I'm fighting it now as I pan across here. Well, that's our first arrival. What was it, you ask? Walt Zorko. I'll tell you in a minute, as soon as I get things all lined up here. That was, looks like American 2473 coming in from Vancouver after a 3.5-hour flight, 737-800. There you see the Stand Up to Cancer American Airlines livery. It's a little bit obscured there. Next arrival is coming from Seattle, and there's a little better look at the Stand Up to Cancer American Airlines livery. Next arrival from Seattle, flight 2657 American Airlines. It is an Airbus A321 here on runway DFW. This is the, let me check my watch. This is the first of many broadcasts at night when the sun will go down before 8 p.m. local time. We had our last after 8 sunset on Monday night here. Sunsets today at 7:58, just 20 minutes away. And of course the days will continue to get shorter as we go towards the winter solstice. Here we are at our outpost at DFW Founders Plaza, just itching my leg there. We are up against the temporary, I'm using my air quotes there, temporary fence, which is still here after nearly 2 years. Aviation Geek says hello, Walt and everyone. Nova Rain, heyo, Walt and chat peeps. I think Nova's the only one who uses heyo, but that's a very distinctive salutation. So, thank you, Nova. Leslie Davis, hey guys. Leonard Watkins says, g'day. Does that mean you're coming to us from Australia? Here's a flight from Los Angeles, flight 1659, an Airbus A321neo. In the glow of the late afternoon sunset, here at one of the world's busiest airports. It did get kind of slow here on Monday night. It was our first Monday night broadcast in quite a while. Our thinking was, and still is, that shifting our broadcasts from Tuesday, Thursday to Monday, Wednesday would afford us the opportunity to at least see the Airbus A380 take off every night, because these are days that the King of the Skies operates into here at DFW, although we do make note that starting next year, early next year, Qantas will make that A380 flight a daily presentation. This United plane coming into view is off to Denver. It's an Airbus A320 from the year 2000. Let me get my METAR cranked up here so I can tell you about the wind. So it's the airport says this is different from what my watch tells me. It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit, 33 degrees Celsius. Wind 8 knots, 9 miles an hour. Feels like more than that. And again, it seems to be coming from the southeast at the moment. There's a CRJ, American Eagle. That's coming to us from Wichita, Kansas. CRJ 701ER. And I should say hello to you here. Hello to you here. We do have our 4 cameras tonight. I've fixed our tripod over there, so we have full coverage for you on this Wednesday evening. I don't know if this is like full coverage, but well, you get a look around here at Founders Plaza. Headed off into the evening sky, 737-800 to Oklahoma City, the home of our friend Josh Aldrich, flight 1458. Might have seen in the picture a quick shot of the rapidly developing construction on Terminal F, which we're keeping track of. I mean, it's looking like a real airplane terminal now, isn't it? They have assembled that from large modules which they assembled elsewhere on the airport property, and they moved it into place. We saw some, we showed you some video of that a couple of episodes ago that the airport provided. And yeah, it's coming right along. It's supposed to be open in 2027. Maybe they'll get that going sooner than that. We'll see. Comes a flight from Denver, Colorado. Flight 1832 was that, an Airbus A321 on Runway DFW. Adam Drawbaugh with a good evening. Jet Setter bound 747. Good to see everyone. Hello to you. TPV 903, greetings from Sedona and from those who occasionally fly FLG to DFW. Eric Coupe, evening Walt, I find the American livery best of them all at the golden hour. And I have to profess I'm not a gigantic fan of the current American Airlines livery. And somebody said we might be seeing a retro one coming in. I did see a TWA American Airlines livery as I was driving in here tonight around 6:45, and I would have loved to have brought that to you, but instead we will see a plane from Tucson. Wow, I just saw our friend Texas Girl just showed me a picture she took of the sunset. And I haven't even turned around to see the sunset. So we're going to have to take a look at that based upon the picture she just showed me that she took with her phone. All right, so there's Texas Girl. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's looking nice. That really is. So let's see. We'll give you a little beauty shot here before we get back to the planes. John Mock says howdy to everyone. Freddie O, channel member, good evening all. Channel member and moderator Michael Flannery says that terminal is coming along. It really is. Victor Tovar, channel member, says hi Walt, from Spirit Flight 2047 going to Vegas. Well, we'll be on the lookout for that. That should be taking off from over here. Why does that look fuzzy? Maybe it's just a fuzzy sunset. Well, I've taken it off autofocus there. That should sharpen it up a little bit. Jacob Smith. Good evening from Peoria, Illinois. Hello to you. Channel member Francis saying hello to our friend Texas Girl. As does Mike Reef. And Raina Taylor's here, the official equestrian champion of this channel. Thank you so much. Harvey Marriott says, new here, unfamiliar with the DFW area. What are the flashing lights in the background? And I think you're talking about the lights of Cedar Hill, Texas. And we'll talk about, we talk about those lights about every time we're on the air. Here's the American Airlines Stand Up to Cancer livery. This plane is going to Portland, Oregon. It's an Airbus A321 flight 2298 right here on Runway DFW. As we see our shot intercepted by a regional jet. Yeah, it doesn't feel like 9 miles an hour to me. What we're experiencing right now. I'm gonna say it's more like 19. So where is, I thought I saw out of the corner of my eye a Spirit plane, did I not? I did. And that's the plane. Well, do we have it? Where'd it go? Thought it was coming into our shot. There it is. So here's the Spirit plane going to Las Vegas, upon which is one of our viewers. So we will keep an eye on this particular plane. It's always fun to see yourself on TV as you're taxiing about. Looks like it's getting special preference going around all those other planes waiting to take off. But it's going to get in line here in a second. There's a lot of planes that are looking for a slot to get out. Iberia, flights 363 from Madrid, and the Airbus A330-300 is going to be here in about 15 minutes. And that information comes to me by way of Texas Girl. Jet Setter bound 747, do you know what airlines will fly into Terminal F? Well, that's a singular instead of a plural, because there's only one airline going to fly into Terminal F, and that is American Airlines. Yeah, they have negotiated with the airport authority to be the exclusive occupant of Terminal F. So we'll see what happens as far as other flights, or as other airlines or the other terminals go. Here comes a parallel landing, which we see fairly often over on the east side. There are two arrival runways over there. One 7 center and 1 7 left. What's that there? It's that little red plane. Well, we'll see if we can get you an ID on this after it takes off. We've got American Flight 153 coming in from London. Be here in about 4 minutes. I can't tell. I think it's going to come in on the east side. It looks that way. Yeah, I think so. It's a 777-200ER. Okay. So did we identify that little tiny plane? I don't know if it made it on the radar here. I dunna see it. Had American Airlines Flight 280 come in from Seoul. Well, it arrived 3 hours and 34 minutes ago. It's on the radar. I guess it's just they just turned on the ID signal over there in it's over in the hangar here on the west side. So false alarm there. We've got American Flight 1104 to Boise, Idaho, an Airbus A321, which is just about getting ready to depart. There it is. AJ742 says from FlightAware, that little red plane, N989SB, a Cessna Conquest. Thank you for that information, AJ742. A private owner, adds channel member Ronald Smith. Frank Nichols lets us know that that red Cessna headed to Liberal, Kansas. Has the METAR changed any here? Well, speed up to 11 knots, 13 miles an hour, 20 kilometers an hour. Now down to 89 degrees Fahrenheit, 32 degrees Celsius. The Runway DFW weather report. And we're still keeping our eye on the yellow bird, in which one of our viewers is. As we tilt up to the sky, it's an E-jet. Huh? Oh. Do you see it?
No, he just said a pilot just called him.
Oh. So I don't know if you heard. Texas girl is informing me that there was just an exchange on the ATC, which we didn't hear. A pilot reported a fox on the runway, and the tower corrected the pilot to say that it was a coyote. Speaking of animals, this Frontier flight waiting to take off to Denver, an Airbus A321, has Mitch the Wolverine. The Wolverine, would that be a cousin of a coyote? I'm not sure. So I've got my eyes peeled for coyotes. I don't see any. Here's a I don't know if that's a ground operations vehicle that's looking for coyotes or not. Usually they drive around in a pickup truck. I think we've got a very nice gift coming in from Doug Jackson, who is a channel member, and he has just added 10 Runway DFW members to our contingent. So thank you so much, Doug Jackson, and we welcome Frank Nichols, Jonas Anderson, Beto Basilio, The Lime, Janice Van Erm, Joe Ratz, Lance H., Tim Baugh, and Keith PDX, plus Ben N. So welcome to our new members, courtesy of our channel member, Doug Jackson. Thank you. Austin Swafford said I saw a coyote. Well, again, you guys can see things that I cannot on my little 2-inch viewfinder screen. Still looking for the Spirit plane to take off to Las Vegas. Oh, okay. We've got off in the distance, just about to come into our view, over on the east side, 777-200ER coming in from London Heathrow.
Stand by for 1 minute. I'm with 374 Golf 8, cross 20 left, onto ground 25.
Cross 18 left, ground 85, envoy 3794.
I'm 34 Hannah with Lima, cross 20 left, ground 25.
Cross 20 left, ground 25, envoy 34
Yeah, I'm with 170 with Lima, cross 20 left, onto ground 25.
Cross 18 left, with Lima, ground 5, envoy 34.
I'm with 572 Bravo, cross 20 left, ground 25.
Cross 20 left, Bravo, ground 85, envoy 3532.
We celebrate 2 months of membership, Twin Jet membership of Peter S. Good evening, Walton chat. Loving the cool night. I'm a fan as well. Next flight out is this. American 364 to San Jose, a MAX 8. Pardon? Yes. Let us tilt up here. See if we can catch up with this American Airlines flight coming in from New Orleans.
Cross 1 your right, hold short, Charlie, on with local 248.
An Airbus A321, flight 1785. And you may have seen attempting to cross the runway, and we'll see it here in a second. A 787-9 Dreamliner headed to for some R&R over at the hangar area.
American 364.
Departing now to San Jose, American 364, a MAX 8.
28 left, line of point, United 2330. Austin Jet Blast, Charlie to ramp, Alpha local 248.
I don't know if I mentioned it, but we did show it in the as I was making last-minute preparations here. UPS 747, which, if Monday is any indication, will be headed back to the World Port in Louisville on our watch. Flight from Miami coming in. I swung around to catch that. And there it is. I see a number of flights coming in over on runway 13 right. Let's check the map here. There's an overview of runway of DFW Airport. We are located where the blue dot is. You know, we're going to tear away from this because our Vegas-bound Spirit plane is getting ready to take off.
Cross right left and Zulu, hold short right, UPS 7875. Departure, good day, thanks for your help, United 2330. Tower,
we are getting a lot of wind interference tonight on our tripod. Our tripod's weighted down by a 5-pound, or probably more like an 8-pound sandbag, plus a 6 or 7-pound battery, plus all the other gear that's on top of it. But even that's not enough to keep it rock steady tonight, unfortunately.
Cross right, Zulu to the ramp, UPS 7875, good night.
Kevin notes that we've got UPS flights 7875, a 757-200 coming in over the bridge. Well, it has come in over the bridge. We'll see it here in a minute. It's crossing over the arrivals runway 18 right at the moment.
Echo, Whiskey Mike, hold short, runway 18 left. Echo, Whiskey Mike, short, 18 left, sir. Set 270, tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, hold short, taxi to Bravo, stop, step. Point 631 on after layering, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. On up the layer, 18 left, clear for takeoff under flight 2631. Runway 4208, you can be tower, runway 18 left, on its way. 18 left, line up away, runway 4208.
So safe travels to our viewer on the Spirit flight to Las Vegas.
Spirit 2047.
Roger, clear, 2047.
Who wants to see a 757? Well, there we go. I didn't even let you answer.
On the B park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, runway 4208.
This is flight 7875 UPS coming in from Houston Intercontinental Airport.
United 1565, lane traffic will hold short the intersection at Bravo, cross runway 18 right, hold short runway 18 left. Departure 2631, high departure. For departure 2631, see you.
1994.
That plane will be 31 years old in November.
Forward tower, American 2242, recon visual, 18 left.
42 to tower, 18 left, clear lane, hold short taxi for Bravo, stop 7.
Alright, clear to land, 18 right, hold short taxi to Bravo.
2373 on after 2B park, from the left, let's pick up.
Hard B park, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 2272.
Mary 1972, tower, runway 18 left, line up and line.
Line up away, 18 left, American 1972.
Runway 4208, connect flight.
Flight on 4282.
What have you for us? Huh? Oh, Iberia? Okay. Yep. Thank you.
1 left, line up away, runway 3705.
That's it. We're going to check out the arrival of the Iberia A330 coming in on the east side from Madrid. Karen Monson talking to Francis. Says one of the highlights of DFW seeing the U.S. cargo planes, or UPS cargo planes, and yeah, we're a fan of those as well. Another private jet there. There's United Flight 1184. It is going to the city adjacent to the bay, San Francisco. An 18-year-old Airbus A319.
1972, thanks, Parker.
Predicted departure X-ray Harbor market 1972.
And we've also got a Cessna Citation CJ3 over there, lining up to take off. It's an 8-year-old Cessna going to Manhattan, Kansas. That's as close as we can get to it, I guess.
American 1170 at Bravo, cross point left. Give way to the heavy on at Golf and turn left on Golf, ground point 85.
I think it just came in from Houston. That was a 757. Unless they got another one going out, which is possible.
Yeah, 1565 Bravo, cross point left, Fox Alpha, 65 Alpha. Bravo, Fox Alpha.
No? Okay. Oh, the 747 is going to Houston. Oh, that's interesting. So Texas Girl has found on the radar that the UPS 747 is destination Houston Intercontinental Airport. So I was wrong about its destination. I figured it was going to Louisville. So anyway, that's what it says on flight radar. As you can see when I punch to it here, the rear cargo door is still open. There's still a cargo lift, scissor lift up there, so it's not going to be departing in the next 2 or 3 minutes, I would say, but we'll be on the lookout for that. We do have another 747. This is a Cargo Lux, flight 73J, it says here, going to Houston. No, wait, is that right? That's a 747-400. And is it possible? Oh, maybe. Oh. Maybe that's what Texas Girl saw. Because I'm pretty sure this plane, this UPS plane, would be going to Louisville. There goes that little Cessna.
Clearly in runway 18 right, hold short taxiway Bravo for Bravo. Alright, clearly 18 right, hold short Bravo for Bravo shot.
And the United plane to San Francisco now. Didn't want to line up perfectly with our prearranged shot, did it? We say hello to Norman Smith. Hello, Norman.
6405 to Tower 18 left on point. 35162 Echo with T Michael, 18 left.
So I will, after this plane takes off, I'm going to switch out our blue meatball logo for our nighttime black meatball logo. So as this one takes off, I'm going to peel back here and see Viva Aerobus coming in for a landing.
5162, continue down to Bravo and hold short for on 18 left. Polaris
It's Airbus A320 coming in from Querétaro in Mexico. Flight 582 Viva Aerobus.
582, taxi via Echo 4, Echo Whiskey, Mike, hold short, runway 18 left.
That is right, random spotter. Let me re-identify us there. And heck, it's about a quarter after the hour. Let's just re-identify this whole shebang if we can.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
Thank you, Warren. We are live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. My name is Walt. We are here at Founders Plaza, the official plane spotting spot for plane spotters here at one of the world's largest airports. We've got a good crowd of folks on hand. They brought their folding chairs and their beverages, and some people are sitting in the back of their pickup trucks or on picnic tables. It's fun. Here comes Frontier Flight 2550.
2993, you're in B Park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, that's B Park, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 2993.
Only 3567, blue sky, runway 18 left, line point, pleasure, Romer operations, traffic will cross down soon.
Looks like some tree-oriented animal is on the tail there.
Polaris 7909, verify.
This plane coming in from Denver. Oh, Wiley the Coati. Not Coyote, but Coati. Or Cody? C-O-A-T-I. Somebody was asking before about the lights down there in the sky. Those are the towers of Cedar Hill, broadcasting towers that are from where we stand at about 25 miles away. So they pose no hazard to air navigation from where we are standing. And is that? Oh, there. Okay, that is the Viva Aerobus there in the background. Hey, I want to thank random spotter Luke, who's been a member of this channel for 22 months. Time flies when having this much fun, says he, but also Cranky Dorkfest coming up fast, 2 weeks and counting. But who's counting? Well, you know who's counting? We're counting Josh Aldrich, because I saw Josh Aldrich's name in there, who I think was going to be there too. But Luke, yes, we have a countdown. Are you ready for this? We have the Cranky Dorkfest weekend countdown. So 15 days, 15 hours, 40 minutes, 5 seconds, and the Cranky Dorkfest launches on, or the weekend activities launch on September 12th, which is a Friday. There'll be a big shindig high atop the H Hotel. Kevin and Rudy will be broadcasting from there, and it's hosted by NYC Aviation. Then the next day is Cranky Dorkfest, Saturday the 13th. And our plan is to do a couple of broadcasts from LAX, even though LAX is well covered by our friends Kevin and Rudy. But we will not be interfering with their broadcasts. We will come to you at times when they are idle, like maybe that Friday the 12th, if they're not on the air. All right, let's take a quick look here at our friend the moon. Just a sliver in the sky tonight. We should reduce the... Trying to adjust the exposure there so we get a little better view of it. It's a little more authentic. Free to Bed says, not that you're counting down or anything, but have fun that weekend. Oh, there will be lots of fun to be had. It'd just be so great to see all of our friends from Runway DFW and some of the other channels, and some of our viewers and people I've never met before, hopefully. Joseph Clearwater, thank you for a $1 super chat. Much appreciated. Keith PDX and Douglas Serrano and Karen Monson liking that. Bella Luna says Wendy will.
Runway 13 right, third lane, the wind 14010, plane will roll along to the Alpha 5 high speed.
Luis F says, Walt, welcome back. Thank you. Just saw your Grand Cayman stream and it looked amazing. Is it pretty expensive there? And where would you recommend for accommodations? Well, it's a pretty expensive place to go, I would have to say. You know, compared to some other, domestic vacations. I can tell you this, you get fooled by the currency. The currency, it's in Cayman dollars, Cayman Island dollars. So you say, oh, that's, that costs $10. That's okay. That seems pretty reasonable compared to the U.S. But the official exchange rate is $12.50 U.S. dollars for every 10 Cayman dollars. So you're paying a premium. So it does kind of add up after a while. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Mike Reef is enjoying DFW on this great evening. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. We do have in our sights now the Cargo Lux 747-400.
Hey, Lone Star departure, American 1110, 2,200 for 10,000.
This is flight 6714 going to Houston Intercontinental Airport. George Bush Airport, 747-400. It's a 24-year-old plane. And we are hoping that it will take off from over here on the the west side. The 747-400 does get clearance to go across the bridge to the other side if necessary. Boatstone, channel members, did someone say there was an AA retro landing soon? And somebody did say that about, I don't know, half hour ago or 40 minutes ago. I never saw it, although, again, we don't see every aircraft that comes and goes, since some planes are coming in on runway 13 right, which I started to talk about here. We are where the blue meatball is there at the top of the screen. That's where our location at Founders Plaza. All the yellow lines are runways. So we overlook runways here in the south flow. We overlook runways 18 right where the planes land, 18 left where the planes take off. But planes are landing on 13 right, way over there on the left side of the screen. It's out of our sight. And planes are also landing on 17 center and 17 left over there on the east side. So lots of stuff we do not see. Now, okay, we're going to get a takeoff from the short T of this Cargo Lux 747. So with any luck, we'll get two Queen takeoffs tonight, this one and the UPS 747, which I believe will be headed to Louisville on runway DFW. 8:26 is the local time. Local time, speaking of local times, where's our time? There it is. Just plugged it back in here. People were tuning in saying, where is this? What time is it? Is it live? And now all those questions have been answered, I think. My cruise channel member says I asked ChatGPT to find the angle of elevation of the WFAA broadcasting tower as seen from Founders Plaza, and it said 0.76 degrees over the horizon. I hear a cargo master coming in. You might see it here in the foreground. Or not.
On the north side or the west side? Clarify when you start off the rest of the approve requested. Mark that 680, parallel to the ramp. Mark that 680. Mark that 606, high speed, alpha, and parallel to the ramp.
So off it goes on the brief jumbo jet flight to Houston.
Cargo 73 Juliet Heavy Connect Port. And
Hi, I was American 2024 with you, 18 right, parking.
American 2042 tower, my 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 right, American 2024.
Flight 1.
Qantas Flight 22 is on the radar. Qantas Flight 22 is going to Melbourne. And so we should be seeing that soon. Martin Air Flight coming in from Wichita Falls, Texas, just to the northwest of here. And we're going to have to give it a musical salute after it goes out of view because there's only so many things I can do at one time. So, in honor of that Cessna Super Cargo Master coming in from Wichita Falls, we will salute it now with this smart little ditty.
1988.
So once again, that applies to the Super Cargo Master.
Oh, expect Echo 7, American 2024.
Who's in? I see 757 Chip is in the house. Quadjet channel member says good evening to me, the Mod Fed, and the fellow Av Geeks stopping by while taking a break from packing for a weekend trip to Seattle. Well, that sounds like great fun. Thank you for stopping by, Chip. And Chip's got to change planes from Waco, hopefully not having to participate in the DFW shuffle. We got kind of lucky on our flight to Cayman Islands a week ago Saturday. Our plane left from the gate where it was originally scheduled. Let's see, let me adjust our cameras a little bit here.
American 2024, Echo 7, Bravo, hold short to runway 18 left.
Bump this up a little bit here.
Runway 18 left, let's pick up.
Right turn, 190, clear for takeoff. 18 left up to 10,000.
American 1771 is going to Las Vegas. It's an Airbus A321.
American 2024, Bravo, cross runway 18 left, back to US Foxtrot, Alpha, contact ground point 65 on the Alpha bridge.
Left, Foxtrot, Alpha,
American 1771, transport.
Wind being a little gusty now. As we look over to the flagpoles here at Founders Plaza. Now we are looking to the north here, and the flags, I believe, are at half staff following the tragic shooting in Minneapolis today at a Catholic school. The wind coming in, it looks to be from the south, east-southeast. And again, we're looking north here at the flags. Well, the old cargo door's still open on the 747 UPS that's hanging around. So we can get a little closer in here. So it's not going anywhere too terribly soon. Lori Smith wants to know if I'll be at Founders this Saturday. That is the plan. I don't know what time yet. We've typically been starting up around 6 p.m. and going till late night. But I have to analyze the weather forecast. So let me check here while we've got not a lot going on. Let me see what Jet Tip has to say about whether we've got anything coming up that's special. Well, the Qantas 7879 to Melbourne scheduled to take off at 8:25, so it's running a little bit behind. Let me see if it's plugged in here. Yes, Qantas Flight 22 is being pushed back now. So we'll be seeing that go off soon. Chad Hart, a member for more than 2 years. 2 years and 2 months. Great Walt. Great work, Walt. Excellent performance, as always. Well, thank you so much, Chad. Looks like we've got a crew member going about the exterior of the plane, making some last-minute checks there. You got the flashlight going. Lori Smith says, hubby is flying in at 12:30 on Saturday, so I'll miss you out there. Be safe. Well, again, I haven't made a final decision as to our timing. It'd be nice to be out there in the daytime if the weather moderates a bit, but the reason we've been starting around 6 o'clock on Saturday evenings is simply because of the summertime weather here in North Texas. Thank you, 757 Chip, for a super sticker, $10 super sticker. Chip, have a safe flight to and from Seattle. Channel member Storm Chaser Mark, good evening, Walt and chat. And I've got to, I think this is probably a good time. Let's say thank you to all of our Runway DFW members. Shall we? Let me pop some music in here. So yeah, let's look at the members of the channel. I didn't have this at hand on Monday because Monday was kind of a crazy day getting back from vacation. But I have now assembled this information from a mayonnaise jar on the porch of Funk and Wagnalls at noon today. We'd like to thank our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you, James, for everything you do. What have you got here? Going to Melbourne? Yes, got it. Thank you. Texas girl, make sure I don't miss the Melbourne flight. So let us thank our Quad Jet channel members. We have some new ones, as we usually do, and I thank all of you all. So 757 Chip leads the list. Thank you, 757 Chip. Airplanes FRA. Alan J. Alaska Plane Spotter. Angela Smith. Anna the Dispatcher. Beaker and Honeydew. Anna and Beaker, both mods. Beve, another mod. Brian D. Chuck TXK. Cloudy Sayers. Cubs Win. Darren Sorello. David Rutherford. Dronoki. Dwayne C. Hagler 17. HD Kraut. James Webb. John Lipman. Josh Aldrich. Kai. Kirby Brooks Sr. KS Avgeek. Lello. Lori M. Michael Flannery. Michael Hale. Another new member. Michael Schwarzkopf. Michelle RS. Mike G. Only Planes Network. Patrick Wooders. Paul 1188. Pete Nordine. Payathon. Raina Taylor. S35 Bonanza Pilot. Sarah Deal. Skittles. Steve Lundby. Texas Girls right over here. The Grinch. TNT Oh My. Tyson Price. And Will Hutchison, our Quad Jet channel members. And for the next 10 minutes or so, we're going to show you the names of all of our other channel members. And again, this list was prepared at noon today, so any new members since then, you'll find your names on an upcoming broadcast. I'm going to get a drink of water. And yes, we do have a tri-jet here. You know, it seems the last couple times we've been here, in recent months, it's been usually 2 tri-jets here every night, if not 3 on occasion. Recent week or so, we've only seen 1 while we've been here, but that has been supplemented by a 747, so I don't know if we're seeing a reduced tri-jet schedule to DFW or not. 757 Chip says looking forward to seeing the 777-9s parked at Payne Field. There's a location on the east side of the airport where you can get within a very short distance of them. That would be exciting to see. Delta plane coming in.
Brian heading 190, maintain 10,000, 18 left, clear for takeoff, make 2,000. 152 heavy, GTV tower, if you want, you can use this Foxtrot. Somewhere 18 left, come on, wing traffic to the north. Okay, we've got a whiskey Foxtrot, and then line up and wait. 18 left, 150 heavy. 150 affirmative. Okay, whiskey Foxtrot, line up and wait. 150 heavy.
Yeah, we're talking there about flight 2796 from Salt Lake City and Airbus A320. Yeah, we've got to go in on that and give it a little salute. What do we got here? "32-year-old aircraft."
48.
You're 48?
32. My name's Michael.
Michael, my name is Walt. Good to see you. So are you familiar with this, or is this new to you?
Well, I'm an aircraft engineer.
Oh, okay. No, I meant our...
Come here before.
Okay. No, I mean what we do.
Oh, yeah, I watch all the channels.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure.
I'm going to start watching your channel and subscribe to it.
Okay. You want to... well, thank you. You want to... Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? I got a little distracted there. So coming in after that Delta, American Flight 81 from London Heathrow. A 777-300ER. I don't want to do that. Got too much going on here. Texas girl tapping me on the shoulder saying, look what we got over here. Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner headed to Melbourne. You would think we had 17 cameras here, wouldn't you? Thank you, Nouveau Lux, for this fantastic music. Off to Melbourne. One of the longest trips you can make from DFW Airport. Qantas Flight 22. And almost a 9,000 mile trip down under. And those passengers and crew are in for a flight of that approaches 17 hours, 16 hours and 40 minutes on average. Lori Smith, I love the reflecting lights on the bottom of the planes as they take off. We get a little better look at that when we're in north flow and the planes go right in front of us. They're lifting off in front of us, and we really get that's when we really get a glow off the belly of the planes as they lift off. But yep. I spy with my little eye Sarah Deal, who's saying howdy to everybody. There she is. Hello, Sarah. I'll say hello to you in person. Hello, Sarah. How are you doing? It's good to have you here. Let's see. Cathay Cargo on the way, says Payathon. Super. We thank Marcy M. USAF, a channel member now for 13 months. Marcy M., thank you for your service to the country and also for your support of Runway DFW. Cathay Pacific Cargo is now lit up on the radar. 747-800, or 8, going to Anchorage. Thank you. That's Texas girl providing me with that update. She's been very helpful. So it's out of our sight right now, the cargo, the Cathay Pacific Cargo, or I don't know, we'll see when this plane pops out if it's Cathay Pacific Cargo or Cathay Cargo, which has been, they've kind of simplified the name of their cargo flights to Cathay Cargo. Got a couple of American Airlines planes getting ready to head into the hangar here. Got an American Eagle E-Jet, number 175, closely followed by an Airbus A321neo, going to the hangar. Let's see, I didn't want to miss this from Robert Brun, who's been a member of the Tri-Jet category for 3 months now. Thank you, Robert. And we have a new member, Cade McCoy, who's joined the Twin Jet category. Appreciate that, Cade. There's a look at the East Tower of DFW there in the center of your screen. And okay, thank you. Texas girl informing me that we've got an imminent departure of a UPS 757 to Chicago Rockford International Airport. I believe that's another Super Cargo Master touching down.
Contact 648, right when able, and then taxi to the rear.
Right on Yankee to the rim.
Coming in from Palestine, Texas. Left there 43 minutes ago. No. Well, that's what it says here. It says it was going to Tyler. Maybe it's been diverted here.
$19.89.
36-year-old Super Cargo Master. And if we divert our attention over here, here's the Cathay Cargo 747-8. It is going to Anchorage. This plane is 11 years old. So we may be lucking out and getting a 747 trifecta tonight. $12 engines altogether, if you count all of the 747s. And if we just scooch over here just a bit, you can see the UPS 757 on its way to Chicago Rockford International Airport. 747, 757 in the same shot there.
Traffic 2399 heavy, cross runway 18 right, and taxi to runway 18 left at Yankee.
And as you can see, this plane has been repainted in the Cathay Cargo designation as opposed to Cathay Pacific Cargo.
UPS 753, cross runway 18 right at Whiskey Fox, hold float 18 left.
753 cross 18 right. Hold short 18 left.
Traffic 2099 heavy.
So going to Alaska, I would imagine that this plane will get clearance to take off here on the west side. What we don't know, but I think we're about to find out, is whether it's going to make the turn to come up to the top end of 18 left for taking off. Just about to cross over 18 left. No, it's about to turn on 18 left. So we'll get another short T takeoff from this big jet, just as we saw with the Cargo Lux. I'm okay with that as long as it's on this side, although it'd be nice if it came all the way up closer to us. Once again, this plane going to Anchorage, and I'm assuming then on to Hong Kong.
UPS 753, runway 18 left, line up and wait towards Pavilion.
UPS 753, line up and wait 18 left.
And I think our list of members has cycled around now. So I once again want to thank each of our members for your support of the channel. And I didn't mean to put that on. I meant to put this on.
$19.94.
Plane will be 31 years old come November. Once again, going to Chicago Rockford International Airport, flight 753. If you want to check that off your bingo card.
Heading 190, clear for takeoff, 18 left up to 130.
10-man 3880. Just been battling a washing machine. Well, what better respite from an ordeal like that than to sit back and watch some planes and chat with your pals here at Runway DFW.
DFW Tower with 13013, runway 18 right, take a land. American 1750, cross rate left, down 45. UPS 753, contact departure.
Departure UPS 753.
Having problems with that cargo door.
Oh, which one? The
one right here. They shut it 4 times.
on the
This one right
the trijet.
Yeah. And then they put the flashlight up on it, and now it's wide open. I don't know if it's not locking or what's.
So I don't know if you've heard what Texas Girl was telling me, but they appear to be having some problems. This is the MD-11. And apparently, wait, that's not the MD-11. That's the wrong plane. Here we go. They're trying to get the door closed, and they've tried it several times, Texas Girl tells me, and it keeps not closing. Claire says, wow, some of those cargo planes are getting up there in years. Yes, let's see if this works. And closed. Got somebody on a ladder there. Can we see? Can we make any more out of that? Trying to get a little better focus on here. So, of course, the cockpit door is still open, but the cargo door is now secured, it appears. Uday says, heard that Terminal F is growing fast. Is it scheduled for operation before Christmas of 2026? Well, the last I heard, Terminal F which will be the newest terminal here at DFW Airport, which we'll take a look at here now. It's all lit up there. And but they're working on it. It's supposed to be 2027 is what I heard, but you know, I guess I'm sure if it is ready to go sooner than that, then they may accelerate their plans. I see what I believe is a Turkish Airlines flight, Turkish flight 192 going to Istanbul. 7879 is now crossing in front of what will be Terminal F, I'm sorry. And right behind it is the American Airlines 777-300ER that came in from London Heathrow 17 minutes ago. It's been cooling its jets. There it is. But this plane has been in a holding pattern down there in front of where Terminal F is going up, and now it's gotten a wave into the terminal. So I don't know if it, let's see, did this plane come in early? No, it came in about 15 minutes late. But apparently there was no room at the inn when it got here, so. We have a new member by the name of Wendy Will. I hope I'm pronouncing that, Wendy. Is it Will or Weil? Could be Weil. But anyway, Wendy, thank you for joining us in the Tri-Jet category. Very appreciative. Cinema Roll, are you going to make a live stream on Monday? Our tentative plan is to be here on Mondays, well, to do a broadcast on Mondays and Wednesdays. Typically we would be here at Founders Plaza, but if the weather's bad or if it's a north flow, we might choose instead to come at you on from Love Field. So everything's in a state of flux here at Runway DFW all the time. Look at this. Sarah Deal, one of our friends of the channel, a Quad Jet channel member, has sent 10 Runway DFW gift memberships. There you see the gift box opening. And so Wendy, make sure I know that it's Weil. So Wendy Weil. I'll try to remember that, Wendy. Thank you. Okay, so we have new members. That Colin Guy, Gary Davis, Simon May, 813 Aviation, Preston Farmer, Tech Spec, Michael Moore BHM, Christopher Bailey, Colleen Walsh, and Kristen M., who are all new members of Runway DFW. Thanks to Sarah Deal. Thank you, Sarah. And I think I must have overlooked this alert from Mr. Fish, 1991, who's been a member now for 18 months. Looks like a beautiful evening for a stream. Thank you, Mr. Fish. So we're looking at this MD-11, which now they have secured the door. The cockpit door is shut, and so we should be seeing some action here shortly. Although the door or the stairway to the cockpit's still up, or still in the vicinity. Maybe it's pushed back there. I can't Let's see from this angle. Flight 1974 coming in from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's American Airlines 737-800 here on Runway DFW. Do a little station ID here for you.
Live on YouTube, it's Runway DFW.
After Dark. Thank you, Warren. We are live. This is the big Qantas Super Jumbo Jet, the A380, which we're keeping our eye on because we'll be seeing that taking off later this evening. There it is, still parked at Terminal D, getting ready for its late night departure back to Sydney. It is a plane which is scheduled to leave the area at, well, when is it supposed to be going out? (10:50) is the scheduled time of departure. So, a little less than 2 hours from now. Parker wants to know, did the UPS 747 leave? No, it is still there. It's still got its cargo doors open, so we are keeping our eye on that for you. That'll be our third Queen of the Day, if indeed we do see it go out. Channel member Australian Flights says hi all. Hello to you, Australian Flights. A little quiet here at 10 minutes after 9 p.m. Central Time. I do see Volaris flight flight 801 to Mexico City, and Airbus A321 is now taxiing to our position up here. But I don't see any immediate flights coming in. Next flight we've got coming in is American Flight 757 from Seattle, an Airbus A321. Don't get me started on that. I'll be here in about 2-3 minutes. Dreambert checking in. Hello, Dreambert. Ronald Smith, channel member, as I recall reading that while American Airlines will take all 31 gates at Terminal F, they will be releasing gates elsewhere at DFW for the growth of other airlines. Well, I don't think I ever read that. I think that's kind of implied, and you may have read something I didn't read, of course. But you know, it would make sense that would be the case. American currently controls all the gates at Terminal A, all the gates at Terminal B, all the gates at Terminal C. They do not control all the gates at Terminal D, because that was what we're looking at there. That's the international terminal, although they do have an overwhelming presence at Terminal D. And Terminal E, which is over on the other side, is where all the other domestic airlines come and go. United, Delta, Frontier, Spirit, JetBlue. I must be forgetting something, but yeah. Australian Flights, we would like to salute you for being a TriJet member now for 25 months. 2 years and 1 month. Thank you ever so much. American Flight 1406, what you see there, 737-800 going to San Antonio, Texas on Runway DFW. It's hard for me to believe that there are people who have been with us for that long, 2 years or more. We will be celebrating our 4th anniversary this December, I think, is the anniversary of our first broadcasts. And it doesn't seem like it could have been that long for us. So we've got American Flight 1036 coming our way to go to Kansas City, an Airbus A321. That right behind that will be the Volaris A321 Neo going to Mexico City. Claire with a simple thanks and a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Claire. Do I see Waz Radio? Yes, there's Waz Radio. Good afternoon, Walt from Sydney. Hello, wonderful mods and friends. We just moved house, huge studio, reset up, but I'm here. Waz, Warren, thank you so much for being the voice of Runway DFW.
You have a visitor.
A visitor?
Hi, we
hello.
met a couple months ago. I'm Tiffany from South Carolina.
Oh, Tiffany, hello. Well, she's fun to talk to. So, Tiffany, you've got your doggy. You want to say hi to people on camera there? There's Tiffany. Tiffany?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Would you like a sticker?
I'm sorry?
Would you like a sticker?
I love one, thank you.
Well, if you've come from all the way from South Carolina, you might be eligible for 2 if you want to.
I would love to.
Well, it's good to see you again.
Thank you so much. It's good to see you again.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
How often do you come to Dallas?
Not often, except that my husband is interviewing for jobs here, so we may be moving.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's so cool.
So we may see often.
Well, good luck to him.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's your dog's name?
Rosie.
What?
Rosie.
Rosie. Hello, Rosie. You're a sweet puppy. Very laid back. All right, I've lost track of what we're doing here. Okay, here's the Volaris coming in. Once again, going to Mexico City. I think I see the marker lights now on the MD-11, so as soon as this takes off, we'll check in with the TriJet. And I believe we have pushback.
Tropical hold, Bravo, cross 20 west, and Fox Alpha, ground point 65 right off.
Fox Alpha, ground
So 6436 contact spectrum.
Departure tower 6436.
Mac 1931 has short range left at Whiskey Lima.
Oak Door 18 left, which is Finnair. 1930.
American 2567 RNAV to B Park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV B Park 28 left, clear for takeoff. American 2567.
American 32, I'm sorry, onboard 3244, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, climate to wait.
28 left, line up and wait on board 6344.
Oh no, the dreaded wall. I think we're going to lose him there.
Onboard 3344, and after that,
Well, they're just going to peek out at us there, I guess.
RNAV Valerian, clear for takeoff. 18 left, on board 3344.
Beaker and Honeydew, channel member and moderator. Hey everyone, sorry missing stream. Crazy day. I'm familiar with those. Have you on in the background. Thank you, Beaker and Honeydew. Get back to work. Or whatever you're doing. Yeah, I had one of those days too. I had to, in addition to my hour-long trip back and forth here, at 2 o'clock today, I had a trip to the dentist. And I'm happy to say that I got a clean bill. I got a cleaning, I got x-rays, and I got a clean bill of health. Everything is A-okay in there. So that's always good to know. It's always kind of a, I get my insurance gives me twice a year checkups and cleanings, and yeah, I'm doing okay in the tooth department, so happy to report. But anyway, so that took a chunk out of my afternoon, and then I had to hightail it down to the area of the airport. I had lunch at Chick-fil-A. Well, actually, I had lunch and I spent like 2 hours there working on my other job. And but by the time I got over here, it was 6:45 for a 7:30 start time, and I was kind of concerned that we'd not make it, but we did. Hello, MR Rice. Good to see you. Saw you on our replay of the Cayman stream on Tuesday morning / afternoon. We played back our members only Runway DFW stream from Owen Roberts Airport in the Cayman Islands on Tuesday. It was close to real time, but 1 week later. And it was a pretty slow-paced stream with only about a dozen planes, I would say, over the course of 3 hours. But somehow it all got on the air. Jordan Ramsey had Chick-fil-A for supper. Oh, very good. Obed Garcia said, thanks for broadcasting, and out of the blue, your broadcast shows up. I always enjoyed watching. I live here in DFW. Well, I'm so glad you found us. And MRI says, welcome back home. And of course, everybody in the chat is a subscriber of the channel. Subscription is free, so if you're so inclined to join in on the conversation and you're just casually watching, just a suggestion, you can click the subscribe button and join in on the festivities. Going out now, you see peeking into the shot, flight 1797 American Airlines to Las Vegas and Airbus A321 Neo on runway DFW. Ah, I see Finnair. Will we see Finnair take off over here on the west side? We were lucky enough to see it land and take off on Monday night's extravaganza. Not to be confused with Chatstravaganza. So I'm curious to see if the Flying Finn will favor us with a west side takeoff. It's an Airbus A350-900 if I remember, yes. It's going to Helsinki. And one of our viewers, let's see if I can call that email up here. One of our viewers, Craig Reed, told me that said during your last broadcast, I thought it was odd seeing Finnair on the ground later than usual, yet the flight was on time, flights 19 and 21. Finnair, he says, increased flights from Dallas-Fort Worth to 11 weekly flights for the summer 2025 season, up from 6 weekly flights in the summer of 2024. The increase applies until October 25th, making DFW Finnair's largest U.S. station and a key partner hub for the One World Alliance. So I don't know how I missed that, but I did. So thank you, Craig, for that information to let us know what's going on in the world of Finnair and why we are seeing it so late at night, when it used to be we would come in, I don't know, early afternoon and then leave late afternoon. So take one quick look here as the UPS Tri-Jet moves out. Flight 751 going to Louisville, and we're going to see a west side takeoff.
$19.97.
28-year-old plane. And lucky us, the west side is the best side for takeoffs of Tri-Jets. Before that one takes off, I do believe we'll get to see the Flying Finn. Jay in Arizona with a $10 super chat just because. Jay, I thank you for that. That's the same reason we do this show, just because. We've also got another UPS 757 pushed back, going to Ontario, California. It will also be a West Side departure. 757. Flight 761. So lots of cargo action for you here. Thomas Moore would have loved to see Finnair when I was there. At least I saw the others. Payathon says the Dallas Stars Finnish Mafia probably has a big influence on the increase. And for our international viewers, Dallas Stars, of course, the National Hockey League team here in North Texas. Michael Sproul, who favors the paint job. Yeah, I like the Finnair livery too. It's a very distinctive font that they use for the word Finnair. And the Trijet coming into view here as it lines up. Besides the Finnair and the Trijet, there's about a half a dozen other aircraft getting ready to depart. Oh, is it? What's happening here? Is the Trijet coming get first dibs? I guess it is. There in the foreground is a 757. So let's go Trijet. Go, go, go. Okay, quickly lining up now is Finnair.
Heavy, customers to go for the heavy, RNAV to B park, runway 18 left, start for takeoff.
RNAV B park, vehicle takeoff, 1 engine.
Onboard 3611 DFW Tower, runway 18 left, minus the way to wait for everyone.
Line up and away 1 left, onboard 3611.
Onboard 3541, UPS 761, onboard 3783, Cessna 577, Cranky 1768, 2378, 785, Skywest 4890, Skywest 6519, Cranky 3149, and Skywest 4875.
And we wave goodbye to Finnair as it heads back to Helsinki. We have a go-around.
210 up to 2000 American.
It's like an American Eagle E-Jet. Flight 31, no, this is American Airlines. 737-8. Coming in from an airport I don't recognize, XPL, which is Tegucigalpa. So it went around. I didn't see anything on the runway, and I didn't hear anything on the...
3170, contact approach 135.975.
35975.
Guess he's gonna try that one again.
Pardon?
Gonna give that one another shot. I go around.
I'm going to guess he will, or they will. Well, the hits just keep on coming. UPS 747. Flight 765. It is going to Louisville. To 747-400.
Say that frequency again from there, 3170.
135.975.
1993.
135.95.
975.
Double 7.
Plane which will be celebrating its 32nd anniversary in November.
Maintain 3,000 in the 3,000 frequency.
Tower, what is the frequency for American 3170?
135.97.
3597, thank you.
See how close we can get in on the cockpit here. April Wonder Woman says DFW, the third busiest airport in the world. Yeah, it depends on how you measure things. But it's definitely among the busiest. Josh Aldrich, our correspondent in Oklahoma City, says, got to head off to bed. See you all later. Thank you, Josh, for your moderation help and for your financial support of Runway DFW. I appreciate that. Raina Taylor, our official equestrian champion, says, I like the person who's on the ATC right now. Sounds like she's young, but I know she's not, but her voice sounds like she's young. Well, you know, the thing is, and I have no idea how old the person is in the tower, but you know, when I was up there, I got invited to both the East and West Towers for some visits a year or two ago. And it was great fun to see what those men and women do. And I know it's a job I would not want to have. But it is a job that you do not have to have a college education for. And we're going to check out of that shot for a second because we've got a 757 headed off to Ontario, California. This is the 37-year-old plane. Very nice. Well, there in front of me, I don't know if you can see it in that shot, but there is a 747 there. I guess you can kind of see the light flashing there in the far right corner of the screen. Here it is in relation to the West Tower. Anyway, I started talking about towers. You don't have to have a college education to be an air traffic controller, but you do have to have the right personality and perseverance. And I mean, they need air traffic controllers, but not everybody obviously can do a job like that. And even people who want to be able to do it can't necessarily qualify for it because of the rather strict psychological requirements that are necessary. J.R. Milton with a sports update. The Rangers have scored 20 runs so far tonight. It's only the 7th inning. Watch out, Cowboys. 20 runs, wow. That is like a football score. Jason, we welcome you, Jason, as a new subscriber, new to the channel. We're so glad you found us. Hope you like what you're seeing. There goes the Queen. The third one we've seen tonight, and yeah, we'll get to see this one also take off from the west side. So I think we are 3 for 3. We had this, we had a Cargo Lux, and we had a Cathay Cargo. We do not, regrettably, get any regular 747 passenger service here. There are a passel of planes waiting to take off, passenger planes. So I don't know where the Queen will be fitting into that schedule. Let me count them real quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14, 15 planes, passenger planes. You see on the right there, American 2378. It's about to head out to Salt Lake City in Utah.
Will be Pilot 48, Energy Pilot 6519, American 3149, Pilot 4817, and Envoy 3349. Delta 785 on Polarin on the right left for takeoff.
Oh no, Blair.
Pilot 48, Energy DFW Tower on the right left line up and wait. 2378, contact departure.
Departure American 2370.
Launching off now to Tucson, American Flight 785, a 737-800. It's kind of starting to sort of go.
There's 4890 on to B Park, runway 18 left clear for takeoff.
RNB Park, runway 18 left clear for takeoff. Yeah, 48.
There's 6519 DFW Tower, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
Doug Hewson viewing, channel member, says that A380 is always a sight to see. Correcting his spelling there. I know that we do get, if you're voice texting, that can happen. Tim Harrington says, I remember hearing one time that the best thing about flying cargo is that the passengers don't complain.
6519 are not Marin, runway 18 left clear for takeoff.
In April, Wonder Woman, the A380 is her favorite. And, well, if you stick around till I think the next hour, in about an hour from now is when the A380 is scheduled to take off. Sometimes it deviates from that schedule a bit, but we'll be here for it as long as everything, all our gear holds out, and so far so good. LK says American 3710 is up for landing again. That was the one that went around, was it not? Did we miss it? No, we did not.
American 3149
so it made a loop-de-loop. American flight 3170 did. On its way in from Tegucigalpa, it went around. And we were here to capture it live. And so now we'll see it as it comes back around. And I don't know what the reason was for the go-around. But it made the decision fairly early. It didn't get close to the runway. It was still several hundred feet in the air when it elected to punch those engines up. So about 30 seconds away, we'll see the plane that went around, 737-800, from Tegucigalpa, which of course is in Honduras. It has been flying now for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Kevin Valentine, our newest subscriber. Thank you, Kevin. I can't always acknowledge all of our new subscribers. I don't have enough eyeballs. But I do sincerely thank you for giving us the opportunity to be one of your channels on YouTube that you favor with a like and a subscription. So I promised it. We're now about to see the flight coming in from Tegucigalpa for the second time. And we haven't forgotten about the UPS 747. It's still waiting its turn. Gerald Beasley says UPS plane is not departing from Alliance Airport. And we've talked about Alliance Airport fairly often here. It is a facility which is about 15 miles to the west of DFW. It is a base for FedEx. They have a base over there at Alliance Airport, as does Amazon Air. I've never been over there to plane spot. You know, I've looked at the schedules and I don't think there's enough traffic over there to warrant a live stream. Although I guess you could say that about the Cayman Islands as well. But we did that anyway. So still got a bunch of planes lining up and going out over there on 18 left. Looks like the next contestant is a CRJ 701ER. American Eagle 4956. Destination San Angelo, Texas.
Contact departure on 3349.
AJ currently says 12 aircraft waiting to depart. And that's just here on the west side, of course. We were talking about Alliance Airport a minute ago. The plane, the FedEx plane, there's a FedEx route that goes from Alliance just 15 miles to here in here at DFW. It usually comes in here on the west side. Sometimes we're lucky enough to see it on 18 right, but tonight it came in over on the east side of the airport, which is more convenient for that particular aircraft because that's where the FedEx facility is. But it's a 757 that comes in on, I think, a nightly basis. We've seen it pretty much every night we've been here, although we don't always get a chance to look at it. But it's one of the more interesting flights you'll see here at DFW Airport. Coming into view now is going to be a SkyWest jet operating on behalf of American Eagle. It's going to Durango.
DFW Tower, American 1158, visual, 18 right.
1158, Tower, 13013, on my 18 right to the left.
18 right to the left, American 1158.
Blair and 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2071.
6470, contact departure.
Departure is SkyWest 6470.
Here goes American Flight 2071 off to Querétaro in Mexico. This is a 737-800.
Runway 4191 track for hold, cross 18 left and contact ground 25.
That's 18 left, ground.
I'm in need of a sip of water here. Hang on a second.
3911 taxi via Echo Bravo, hold short 18 left.
Echo Bravo, short 18 left, Gas 9911.
April Wonder Woman. Well, you're in the right place, I guess, if you like night flights. We come at night, well, for two reasons. One is because I have a full-time job in the daytime, and the other is because here in Texas, in the summertime, it gets hot. Seth Rubel Kaba, thanks for keeping my mood chill as I stress a little over schoolwork. If I ever miss a stream, I probably accidentally fell asleep from academic exhaustion. Well, I just hope we can help you study. I don't think I could study watching a plane stream. Well, I do. Well, you know, I do work in the daytime watching other streams. I'll watch Kevin from Airline Videos, who had a very nice broadcast from San Diego a couple days ago. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. Judy is a new subscriber. Thank you, Judy. We've got American 1158 coming in from Reagan National Airport in Washington, a 737-800, which is about to light up our screens here for you.
American 2734 on Navy Park, on my way after for takeoff. UPS 765 cabin. Take the shower on my way up front and wait. American 1202, contact departure.
Push departure to American 1202.
I read this week about Dallas Love Field. Of course, Dallas Love Field, the other commercial airport in North Texas right now. Essentially, it's a Southwest Airlines hub. It's also the home of Southwest Airlines, but it's also the home of JSX Airlines, which is a charter, a scheduled charter service which runs Embraer 145s. But anyway, the city of Dallas, which owns Love Field, is getting ready to embark on an upgrade program for Dallas Love Field. Now, due to legislation, Love Field cannot expand beyond its current 20 gates. But that being said, they're running out of room for passengers because they operate, and they only have 2 runways, only 20 gates. Southwest has 18 of them. Delta has the other 2. But the city of Dallas is committed to Love Field, and Southwest has also signed up for an extension of its leases there. So as we watch the big, mighty Queen of the Skies blasting off for its home port of Louisville.
Platform 58, tropical hold, cross 18 left, ground 25.
Cross 18 left, ground 0.85, American left, CA connect.
Dallas 9911, cross 18 left, then box Alpha, ground 0.65 on top.
This may be the first time I've seen 3 747 takeoffs on the west side in one broadcast in a long time. Now, sometimes we'll see arrivals and takeoffs, and sometimes we'll see the takeoffs go over to the east side or land on the east side, but yeah, we've been pretty lucky today with these 3 747s plus an MD-11.
American 2666, today constant service to the cabin. On at the depart, runway 18 left for takeoff.
Just reaching now the 10 o'clock hour here at Runway DFW on the YouTube streaming network.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
And that's right. Warren knows from what he speaks. It is Runway DFW After Dark. Hello to you. Greetings. Let me introduce myself. My name is Walt. I am the host of Runway DFW and have been for the last almost 4 years now. We are glad to have you with us. We'll be here with you probably for the next hour, maybe a little more, depending on the aircraft that are outgoing. We should see for you today Qantas Dreamliner going to Sydney, Cathay Pacific. Let me double check on that. I think we've got that tonight going to Hong Kong. We've got the, did I say Qantas Dreamliner? The Qantas A380, I should say, going to Sydney. And Qatar A350-1000 going to Doha. And who knows what Fiji? I'm not sure if we get Fiji tonight either. Let me double check on all of that. So yeah, we get Qatar 1050, Qantas about 1050. We've got Iberia planned to go out to Madrid at 9:55. We saw Finnair go out, so I guess we do not have Cathay or Fiji tonight. Double checking here. Let me consult the Oracle. That is Flight Radar 24. All right, departures. As far as UPS is concerned, we are looking at an A300 going out to Chicago Rockford International Airport. We've got another UPS cargo, a 767, going to Louisville. We've got, and that's in the next few minutes, well, in the next half hour. About 10:45, we should be seeing ABX Air going to Cincinnati. That's a 767 cargo. 10:40 is when we expect to see Qantas Flight 8, the A380 to Sydney. And then 11:14 now is the departure time set for the Qatar A350-1000 going to Doha.
18 left, landed away, runway 4235.
And that will probably be our last flight of the evening. Let me see if we got anything arriving that's of note. As far as wide-bodied planes go, and not seeing any. After we go off the air, in the early morning hours, we've got a Atlas Air coming in from Anchorage, a 747. Korean Air Cargo coming in from Anchorage, 777. Another Atlas Air 747 coming in from Chicago. Another Atlas Air scheduled to come in from Anchorage. So we've got a lot of cargo coming in overnight. Meanwhile, we've got the Spirit. So we've kind of had to trade off, I guess, a little bit here, because on Tuesday and Thursday night we would get the Cathay Pacific going back to Hong Kong. We did see it on Monday, but apparently not. Wednesday is not one of its nights. Raina says the next time you do a morning stream, I need to tell my friend to see if we can come out again and do this again, like the time we did it for the evening stream that one time. Yeah, I don't do morning streams too often, Raina, and sometimes they're kind of a last minute affair due to, it's usually down to weather, or sometimes it's my schedule. I think the last time I did a morning stream was because I had something to do that night with my grandson. PT Arrow notes that we've got 1,000 viewers, so how about 1,000 likes? Well, that's not for me to say. Do I see, and I do think I do see, the Iberia A330 headed over the bridge to begin its journey to Madrid. King Mateus says Cathay was the 747 that took off earlier. Well, I'm talking about the passenger Cathay Pacific. We do get not a daily flight, but I think it's like 5 days a week, or 5 days a week currently. And I think they're supposed to expand that to a daily flight either late this year or early next. Nick Samako says, just left Founders a little while ago. Did that MD-11 head off yet? Yes, it did. It took off from here on the west side, so scroll back and you can find it there somewhere. American Eagle 5275 to Lawton, Oklahoma. It's just about a 30-minute flight there, I think, or thereabouts. Is about to enter your review. From the left, it's a American Eagle 5275. It's a CRJ 701ER. We're getting a number of new subscribers tonight, and I thank each of you for that. Now, PT Arrow, we do not threaten our viewers here on Runway DFW. William Murtha is making a prediction. Next year, I'll become a plane spotter for my future hobby. King Matea, Walt, do you know the days the A380 will be at DFW? Well, I know it's not here on Tuesday and Thursday. I know it is here on Monday and Wednesday and Saturday. Am I right about Saturday? I think so. I don't have the schedule in front of me. Now, Qantas does operate a daily flight from here to Sydney and back, or from Sydney to here and back. But it's operated on alternate day. I don't know if it's alternate days or not, but on the days the A380 isn't here, they operate it with a Dreamliner. So we do have another UPS departure imminent. Flight 755 to Chicago Rockford International Airport, an A300, which is now backing out. It's out of our sight because it's behind a fence, so we're not looking at it now. Those are the two remaining UPS planes in the stable here. And we've got the third one about to depart. Uncle Plane Guy says, "Hey Walt, glad to have you back. We have a we had a Convair 5800 come in at Indianapolis last week. Wow. Yeah, we saw Convair at in Cayman Islands. In fact, it's on our thumbnail for that broadcast, for the replay of that broadcast. We have a gift membership coming in from our moderator and channel member, Ken Schmidt. So thank you, Ken. And the recipient is PT Arrow. So welcome, PT Arrow, to the membership community, and thank you, Ken Schmidt. TMF Brian, how is there not a UPS emoji? That's a good question, and I will try to rectify that in the near future. Channel member Scott Donaldson says, good evening. Hello to you. Grumpy One says, Qantas has an issue with their 380s. There is one in the Rue shed at LAX for 4 days now. And yeah, if you've seen Airline Videos Live or the other streamers at LAX, you will know that Qantas has a big hangar there to deal with A380s, and you know, I guess they can be temperamental sometimes. Dale Helton, channel member, time to taxi off to bed. Catch you all next time. Dale, thanks for hanging out with us tonight on Runway DFW. TMF Brian with a bunch of me's. Maybe instead of me's we should have UPS logos. I'll work on that. Lyric the Game Boy says, oh my YouTube website crashed. I hope that's a one-time thing. I hope so. I hope it never happens, but sorry to hear that. Well, here comes the A300, and if this is going to Chicago Rockford, we should be seeing it amble over to 18 left for takeoff. We'll make a little jog here, but then it will keep going west. Oh no, sorry, east to 18 left.
397 right now to Laren, only 18 left, quick takeoff.
On up Laren, 1 left, quick takeoff, 39.
It's a 21-year-old airplane dating back to the year 2004. I guess if I do Runway DFW long enough, I'm going to have to get some jingles for the early 2000s, because there may come a time when we don't see any or too many more planes from the 20th century. But I guess we've got a few years to work on that. I can't even imagine what a jingle from like 2001 would sound like. It wouldn't have the same cadence. I believe we got a 767 pushing back over here. Flight 793, this one's going to Louisville, but it'll also be taking off from over here based upon its angle of attack. 6-year-old 767-300 freighter. So our friend Raina is checking out. Thank you for your kind words. Hope you have a good evening, Raina. We'll see you soon for sure. Greg Lamoureux says, this is awesome. Love pairing it up with Flight Radar 24. And that's Greg in Woodstock, Georgia. I don't think we've ever had a viewer indicate they were from Woodstock, Georgia, so that's a first for Runway DFW. King Mateus says, Walt, do you remember when you could park on the east side of the airport before they built Founders Plaza? I was not doing this back then. Now, I've been in DFW since 1981, but I have to say I was never into plane spotting, as a hobby. I'd be interested in planes, but I never really plane spotted before. So I missed out on that era here at DFW Airport. We're going to tear ourselves away from this to get the departure of the A300 to Chicago Rockford International Airport. I agree. Lots of UPS action today, Lyric, and we're lucky to be so close to the action as the planes come and go. I'll be switching back to that 767 just in time for it to turn on its headlights. Actually, I think it's already done that. So I don't know if you can see that headlight there in our wide shot. Now you'll see it a little close up here. And just for the record, that was American flight.
2568, contact departure, good night. Yeah, no, 2568.
Let me get the number here. 2568, who do we appreciate? Going to San Diego in Airbus A321.
1759, and that's Laren, 18 left, clear for takeoff.
I know, Laren, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American.
American 1759 is going to Ontario, California. An Airbus A321. That big Qantas tail really dominates, doesn't it? All right, we've got a Viva Aerobus going to Querétaro, an Airbus A320. Waiting for it to come into focus here. There it is. Snapped. Flight 583 is this. 13-year-old Airbus A320.
793 Heavy RNL to B Park 21 left, clear for takeoff.
RFP Park 18 left, clear takeoff, UPS 793 Heavy.
Super 583, contact departure, go ahead. Departure, 583.
And here goes the 767. This one to Louisville. You know, I'm about to make an executive decision. An executive runway DFW decision. I don't think we'll wait for the Qatar flight tonight. I think the Qantas A380 will do us in for the evening. Parker says, I have yet to see the Qantas A380 get pushed from the gate for pushed from the gate to long-term parking. It always just seems to stay put. That has to throw a wrench into the operation side of things. Yeah, I think it's probably just too big to park over there, or you know, maybe it'd get in the way too much. I'm not sure, but I too have never seen it in that position. So it gets here what, in about noontime. So it's at the gate for a long time. Whereas the other, when the Qantas Dreamliners come in, they do park in remote parking after they disgorge their passengers and sit away from the terminal, freeing up a gate. Tim Heasley saying good night. Good night, Tim. Thanks so much for hanging out with us here at Runway DFW. And a good night to all the mods, says Tim. Tim, thanks for being a member of the channel. And we too appreciate the mods. William Murtha says 16 minutes for Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney. So we've got some time to fill. Part of that we will fill with American Flight 2263 to Lubbock, Texas, now on its way on runway 18 left. This will be an Airbus A319. So just as we saw on Monday, we have but one UPS plane left over there as we welcome some new subscribers.
Take off 20 left to Laren, American 1483.
Salt Lake City Flights also saying good night. Good night to you. Got another departure here for you. American 1483 to Monterrey, Mexico. It's another Airbus A319. Arthur Alford commenting on the A380, saying it's probably far easier to leave the A380 at the gate than to move it. It's so big, you'd have to be exceptionally careful to avoid another aircraft, put it in parking, and tow it back. Well, that probably has a lot to do with it. But we should be seeing this making its way out soon. There is American Airlines 2958 off to Fresno, California. A 737-800. Matt Simmons, any update on the Coyote? I haven't heard any chatter about it since those initial reports early in the broadcast, and I never saw it. Although I think some of our viewers may have seen it out there, but I never did. So here's the flight to Fresno. Airport code FAT.
What's up for American at 2958?
Thanks for 958, RNAV to land, 1 left, that's okay.
Alright, RNAV to land, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2958.
Storm Chaser Mark is saying good night, and I thank you for your kind words. We'll see you again soon, Storm Chaser Mark. No storms here tonight. Pretty stiff breeze, though. Turn and burn. Flyer KG, haha! I lived in Fresno almost half my life. Matt Simmons says, I guess the Coyote would appear at 7:57:35 on the clock if I go back after the stream ends. Thanks for that, Matt. Lee Minasian, channel member, the Coyote, yes. Lee went to the Founders Plaza yesterday with their best friend and saw him around 9 p.m. or so. The Coyote, I guess you're talking about. We've seen coyotes here on several occasions. But you know, the first time I saw a coyote here was when Jerry of Big Jet TV came here for a members-only broadcast. And there it was. And, you know, I was here watching along, you know, kind of seeing what Jerry does. And, you know, so I could meet him and say hello to him and say thanks to him for having helped inspire me to do this. And he was quite a nice guy. But, yeah, that was the first time I ever saw one. In all the years of broadcasting I've been doing from here, that was the first time I ever saw a coyote, was when Jerry of Big Jet TV caught it. And since then, I've seen coyotes on several occasions and shared and been able to zoom in on them and share them with you. One time, we were doing a morning broadcast, and the coyote came around the quote-unquote temporary fence and was actually within about 15 feet of our broadcast location, Gulp. And I was a little bit concerned that there might be a little bubble over his head with me as looking like a steak or something, but I guess he was happy to forage through the trash that he could find here at Founders Plaza. I think I see something that makes me hungry for a hot dog. This is ABX Flight 102 going to Cincinnati in the DHL livery. Can't see it too well yet, but once it turns we will be able to. The DHL condiment livery, the ketchup and mustard livery, the hot dog plane.
$19.94.
That was a little loud, singers. But yes, once it turns, we'll be able to see it in all of its glory. Look at that. I love that livery. There's a Portillo's hot dog emporium just about 5 minutes away from here. I think it'll close before, well, I'm not really hungry anyway, but it does kind of make you hunger for a hot dog. So it's going to Cincinnati. We see it take off from the short T occasionally here on the west side, but then other times it gets waved over to the east side for liftoff. But there's I don't see any other planes here on the west side which would interfere with a takeoff over here.
Takeoff 18 left is Zulu and Arnav Spira.
I think I heard a 18 left on the radio on the radio, so I think this will be a 18 left takeoff. Indeed. (767) 300 ER, 31 years old, off to Cincinnati. And if you're wondering why everything looks so far away when they take off, well, it's because they're far away. They're more than 2 miles away when they lift off there. April Wonder Woman has the Qantas A380 pushed back yet. Let's find out together, shall we? And the answer is no. It's still there. It's supposed to go out right about now. At least that's the scheduled time of departure for this big jet, but I don't see it on the radar yet. Let's see if there's any updates on the departure board. Well, I don't see it at all now. No, that's not fair. Well, if we were only here at 4:50 in the morning, we'd see a Qantas 747, I'm guessing a cargo jet coming in from Honolulu. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. But we will not be here at that hour. Hopefully I'll be sleeping. Do I see Skittles there? Yes, I do. Skittles, a Quad Jet channel member. Good to see you, Skittles. Ron C. says, I like the talking about hot dogs now. I like the hot dogs off the roller grill at the Quick Trip. You know, those are not terrible, but you know, if there's a Portillo's within driving distance, that's where I'm going to go. Well, we continue to wait. Now there's nothing happening here. We do see the Qatar flight to Doha on the schedule, estimated to depart at 11:14. I wasn't planning to stay for that because I was just going to blast off or start packing up after the A380 took off. But now we don't even see that on the old radar. Let me see if I can get any more information about that. We've got a new member to welcome. Well, first of all, Skittles, feeling very generous tonight because she has favored us with 10 gift memberships. So we have 10 new members of the channel, thanks to Skittles. April Wonder Woman, Jeremy Flake, North Midwest Buzzsaw, Sean McKaibo, Bradley Smith, Blair Jordanis, Gary Duffy, Jim Green, Fire Captain 202, and Meow 7, all new members of Runway DFW. Thank you so much to Skittles. Bill Durham with a thumbs up for the Costco hot dogs. Those are good. Francis saying Qantas turned off its transponder. Yes, I do not see it on the radar, and I don't see it anywhere on the flight manifest, which is concerning. So let's see. I'm looking it up on YouTube. Not on YouTube. On Google. It says it's on time. Says it's leaving at 10:40, but of course it's 10:44. Let's see. Let's look at the Qantas flight status page. I'll accept the cookies. Departing from Dallas to Sydney. I want it. Searching flights. Well, I'm not having a great deal of luck on the Qantas website. (1A2Q KFTW), the A380 has departed late more than on time when I've waited for it to climb out over my house. Yeah, that's been our experience on on Monday. Well, was it late? I can't remember. There was something that was late. We were here pretty late on Monday. Francis says, one always lives in hope that Qantas will leave on time. Well, okay, City Boys Up says the Qantas is back on the radar. Well, I see Qatar on the radar. I don't see Qantas. They both start with Q, so it could be confusing. Oh yeah, he said QR, so that is Qatar. Well, I really don't want to go without seeing this plane take off because we did promote it as our featured plane tonight. It doesn't always work out when we do these thumbnails, but golly, I'd sure like to be able to bring that to you. Douglas Serrano says the A380 will be his last plane of the night. And of course, oh look at it, it's moving. It is backing up. Hallelujah. Qantas Flight 8 going to Sydney. An A380, this particular one is 14 years of age. Sydney, almost 8,600 miles away from here. And it takes a little over 16 hours to get there on average. Ron C. says, I'm no expert, but I think that plane is headed home. So this will be our last plane of the night, but I hope you can hang around for what we like to call Chatstravaganza. Chatstravaganza is our post-show event where I turn the cameras on me as I pack up. we play some toe-tapping music, and that's pretty much it. Oh, well, you get to chat amongst yourselves. That's the chats part of Chat Extravaganza. So I do hope you will hang around for that if you don't have anything else to do. Dale Smatlak, our newest subscriber. Thank you, Dale. I would also like to thank Lucy Romero for a $20 super chat. Great to see you all. Thank you, Lucy. Lou Radman, thank you for what you do for us sitting here watching planes take off and land. It's so much fun if you can't experience it in real life. Well, I recognize that not everybody is in the vicinity and hailing distance of a world-class airport. And in fact, one of the reasons I started this channel is because I got hooked on watching planes taking off and landing from Big Jet TV in London and airline videos live in Los Angeles, and I scanned YouTube and I didn't find anybody who was doing that same kind of thing from here at DFW. So that's how this got started. That's the origin story of Runway DFW. I was inspired by our pals Jerry and Kevin, and subsequently, after I started the channel, I got to meet both of those gentlemen, and I'm so glad I'm friendly with both of those guys. Oh, the wind is dying down. Lucy Hurtabees coming in late, just in time for the A380 before heading to bed. Well, that's a nice nightcap, I'd say. And April Wonder Woman, that'll be my last before bed, too. Although, I still got about 45 minutes of packing up to do, plus an hour's drive to go home. So, my head won't be hitting the pillow for a while, but Karen Monson is asking Luke, where's O'Malley tonight? He still mods here, doesn't he? Well, O'Malley's pretty busy. He mods over at Airline Videos, as does Luke. And so, there's no pay involved. So, I'm glad to see any of our mods whenever they have the time and inclination to do it. MTP fan says, good morning from India. Hello to you on the other side of the world. Last sunrise, late to the chat. I'll drive from Denton to Grand Prairie and pass a few Portillos to get to Wiener Schnitzel. I didn't even know they still had that. I can't remember the last Wiener Schnitzel I remember having seen was in Plano, Texas. There used to be one in near downtown Dallas. I remember when I worked in downtown Dallas.
Fabric 633 is visual 18 right.
American 633, DFW Tower 12014, runway 18 right, clear to land.
I've got a plane coming in from Phoenix, flight 633, American Airlines and Airbus A321. So we'll get to see a little bit of aviation action incoming before we see the A380 lumber on out of here. Jonathan Lee, hour drive. Goodness, dedication. Thanks, Walt. Yeah. Yeah, it's an hour drive. And usually when I go back, usually when I come here, I take the freeways. And when I go back home at night, I just don't feel comfortable taking the freeways in the dead of night. So I take it's technically a more direct route, although it does involve some traffic lights, but they're pretty well timed. And, I can average the speed limit at about 45 miles an hour on that route. Did that tail just wink at us? I think it did. So, yeah. Yeah, I wish I was a little closer to the airport, but, that's just one of those things. I think I see the Peacock A380 in the house. Good evening to you, or good morning, or what is it, afternoon there in Australia. Let me consult my oracle here. So in Sydney, just before, it's just slightly before 2 p.m. on Thursday. So good afternoon to you, the Peacock A380. Tim Heasley says, Jerry, Big Jet TV, was in a terrible rainstorm today at Heathrow. He's pretty well prepared for things like that. But I hope all his gear is okay. But he's done that before. Wendy says, I had no idea that you live that far away from DFW. I so much more appreciate your commitment to the broadcast. Well, one good thing about shifting to this day is that usually on our old schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, I would get home like at 1:30 or so, sometimes a little later. And then I'd get up at 6 o'clock to go schlep my 9-year-old grandson to school, because that's kind of what I do. And he lives about 30 minutes away from where I live. So so this kind of works out nice. I did that this morning. Mrs. Runway DFW and I went to go see Mason and get him off to school. I do need an auto gyro to hop back and forth. We've got a pasture. We could make that work. Well, here's that plane which we said. Where is it? Oh man, there it is. It was so long ago that we pre-announced this, I can't remember where it was coming from. But I can rectify that now by telling you that was coming in from Phoenix, flight 633, an Airbus A321. And did we even see that? Did I punch that up? I don't know.
American 633, parking east side. 633 at Whiskey Mike Cross, runway 18 left, then taxi via Foxtrot Alpha. On a ground point 65 on the Alpha Bridge.
Well, sorry if I missed that.
Whiskey Mike will cross.
Fantastic. It's nice to see the spirit of Australia from the other side of the world, especially more so when you have friends or family on that actual aircraft. Do you have friends or family on that actual aircraft? Fantastic. I mean, we have had that before. We had somebody earlier on a Spirit plane going to Las Vegas.
Superground, good evening. Runway.
Who was watching us?
Taxi via Whiskey Lima, Foxtrot, Whiskey Foxtrot.
But if you're just joining us, this is Qantas Flight 8, an Airbus A380 Super Jumbo, headed back to home base of Sydney. And it's got a bit of a taxi to come up here to the top of runway 18 left. And since there's nothing else going on, we will lovingly follow its path as it comes towards us. Matt Simmons, I drive about an hour or two from DC for work. I appreciate your efforts, Walt. Channel is awesome. Thank you. Well, you know, talking about travel,
did you want runway 18 left or runway 17 right?
Pretty much since I've lived in Dallas, not the whole time, but most of the time I've lived in the Dallas area. I've had quite a commute.
Yankee, contact ground 121.65 on the Yankee bridge.
So probably 2/3 of the time I've lived in this neck of the woods, I've had probably an hour commute, sometimes longer. For a time, when I worked in downtown Dallas, I was able to make about half the trip on train, because I like public transportation. And they built out the light rail about 2/3 of the way to where I lived, so I'd drive to the train station and get on the train and take the train downtown. Now that was a longer trip typically, although I didn't have to worry about traffic, so it was a little less. It was more easygoing, I guess. It took some of the stress out of it.
Want to say super change my tower frequency 124.15 advised and ready.
We've got some work equipment now lining up. You may see some of the vehicles in the foreground here as we follow along. You're watching live continuous coverage of the A380 taxiing before it leaves for Sydney, here on Runway DFW. Just after 11 o'clock Central Daylight Time in the USA. And I would again like to say thank you for watching, and special thanks to our new viewers who may be still puzzling over why people like to watch planes take off and land. But you will like it. It's mesmerizing. You will subscribe, just as Billy Barty just did. Is that right, Billy Barty? And as Graham Santilli just did. So welcome to our new subscribers. That is your entree to the chat room here. The chat room is reserved. There's a reserved sign on the chat room here at Runway DFW. It says subscribers only. But the catch is there's no cost to get a subscription. You just click on the button. So. And there's a little 5-minute timeout before you can chime in on the chat room. But we look forward to seeing you here. So there's some of these vehicles in the foreground that look like they're poised to get to work here on one of the runways. typically, after 11 or 11:30, either runway 18 left or 18 right is closed for a bit to accommodate maintenance. Usually one of the two runways remains open.
Super, turn right, heading 190, climb and maintain 10,000, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Turn right 190, climb 10,000, runway 18 left, clear takeoff, Qantas Dreamliner.
Four 121 ground. For 121 CV Golf ramp, good night.
That's a big aeroplane.
Going traffic long ground. Super 7 ground. So good evening, CB Golf ramp. Going 12 ground. Will show Alpha between Hotel Alpha and Juliet Alpha closed. Terminal 949 ground at Zulu cross 18 left, cross 18 right, proceed to the ramp. Good night. Qantas 8 Super Connect departure. Good night.
Departure 9, Qantas 8.
How that thing gets off the ground, I'll never know. But we wish the crew and the passengers a long, well, we're not going to have a long trip, but we wish them a safe trip back to Sydney, where it's winter time. And that is just about going to do it for our little broadcast this evening. Let me see here. We've got some music to play. Texas Girl's still here. You still here? Well, thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, you're welcome. It was cool to see that 380.
Yes. You gotta. It makes you stay up late, though.
Oh, it does. Guitar went across.
Did it go? I didn't even see it, but okay. Well, and enough with that. Whatever. We're gonna tear down now, so we're gonna start chat extravaganza. Thank you. You too. We'll see you again soon.
Okay.
Thank you, Texas girl. Big help tonight. Let's see. So I did want to play some music. I know. Where's the music? Ah, here we go. Well, this will power me up for a pack-up session. Hey, well, there you are. I want to say thank you. Let me turn that down just a bit. Thank you to our channel sponsor, James Webb, who's so instrumental in making sure that we've got such nice equipment. And tip of the cap to James Webb. Thank you to our mods out here in Force tonight. They make sure that you, the viewer, have a very pleasant experience, and I'm just so happy we've got such a great collection of moderators who give their time to make sure that you have a good time here at Runway DFW. Thanks to all of our members. We've got a few new members tonight. We've got a lot of new subscribers tonight. Thank you to you. And if you're just watching and still thinking about this, why don't you come back next time? We should be here on Saturday. Not sure the time yet. Typically we're here at about 6 o'clock on Saturday evening, but that's subject to change. But anyway, thanks for watching. Happy contrails to you until we meet again. And Chat Extravaganza is next on Runway DFW.
American 2714, which spot did he give you?
We got 124, 2214.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll get you in first before the heavy comes out. American 70 heavy ground, you ready with information changeover? American 70 heavy, roger. Weather is better than 5005, altimeter 3004. Did you want runway 18 left or runway 17 right? American 70 heavy, roger. Give way to the company Airbus off to left. Then runway 18 left, taxi via Golf, Whiskey Foxtrot.
I'm very sorry about our interruption in the musical portion of our broadcast. What are you going to do? I pushed the wrong button or something, but I think the music's back to stay. We return you now to our regular programming.
American 78 Heavy, we're with you, and we are ready for 1 Heavy, roger.
Okay, Ford, I'm ready for the taxi.
Okay, I need Whiskey Foxtrot, Echo to Foxtrot.
Whiskey Foxtrot, Echo to Foxtrot.
And I also need Yankee and Zulu between Charlie and Echo.
Yankee and Zulu between Charlie and Echo, okay.
That's it for now.
Roger.
hits just keep on coming.
Well, some tuneful sounds from Nouveau Lux. I don't know what's coming up next year musical-wise, but that pretty much does it for us. I will turn to camera, illuminated by the screen only, because there's not a lot of light here. And I will say goodnight again to each of you. Thanks for sticking around for the chat extravaganza portion of our broadcast. It's always a little bit of fun, watching me wind up cables and fold up tripods and whatnot. The rest of this stuff will take us off the air, so I've got about, 10 or 15 minutes worth of packing up to do. But our plan is to see you again on Saturday. I hope you can join us if you're so inclined. And it's been a great deal of fun this evening. We will see you soon on Runway DFW. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.
This is Warren Barnett speaking for Runway DFW, a Runway DFW production, all rights reserved.